Good afternoon, camera friend. It's nice to see you. I missed you last night. I kind of went into a little withdrawal here. I'm not going to have to, start going to treatment for internet addiction or anything or technology addiction. Instead, see, kids back in the day, 20 years, you did this one time. I mean, you took one little hit and they thought you were like smacking up heroin. They hauled you off. They brought the SWAT team in, and shut down the freeway. They tear your brand new truck apart like they're looking for an 8 ball of schmack. Now y'all kids buy it on the counter, huh? Get your Cheetos, your video games. You're like, hey, AOC, what you playing, girl? Come on. I think I'm getting all this. Hey, I didn't like to play video games, but all of a sudden AOC's playing video. I'm like, hey, maybe they got one I like or something. Hey, maybe video games ain't so bad after all. And you're like, you had to go to treatment for that? Like 30 days, and then after Ken, you didn't do any other drugs? You're like, yeah. Yeah, so they had to come up with something new, right? So now but I missed you, camera friend. I had some privacy, though. It was nice to have a little privacy last night. I'm not sure if it was a great idea or a bad idea, but hey. Actually, I was just too tired, camera friend. I was really exhausted. But it's kind of nice, if we take a break from each other once in a while, camera friend, it kind of leaves a little bit, then we don't get sick of each other and we're like, hey, I want to see you again. If we spend too much time together, I'm saying, now that's a bunch of baloney. Like if I ever get a hold of half the kingdom, if I ever get her within 6 feet of me, you remember that little tether ball we used to play at the playground? He used to, about 6 foot rope, and we'd bang that. That's what it's going to be like. Shit, I'm not going to let her out of my sight. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Come on. But anyways, no, actually, so I'm kind of in a I don't like, is it okay if I don't like the word transition, or transmission or transition or, usually when you hear the word tranny or transmission, you're like, that's like $2,000, right? So I'm trying to make the adjustment to not, I want to make this gradual, you know what I mean? But like, I think I did pretty good. I turned all electronics off for about 12 hours. Had me a nice nap. Don't forget, kids, the secret to success is naps. That's right. So what we're going to do, we're going to start to focus on some things. Oh, did you get the news, camera friend? You probably saw it on my Facebook. Oh, glory. That's a good baby. Good baby. Ah, glory. Glory. Hallelujah. What's it to you? Not only did I have a hot shower this morning, and it was absolutely good. Hey, we finally had a little breakthrough, folks. I don't know. Thank you for whoever took care of it, Hey, I don't care. Thank you. But they released my degree. Thank God we get first time ever, unprecedented, folks. In the history of humankind, I'm politically correct. Notice how I'm not this male chauvinistic, bigoted pig they want to make me out to be. I'm actually politically correct. You know, I choose words like humankind and not mankind, you know, when I'm talking to the public. Yeah, because I want to get along with everybody, camera friend. I really do. And so I understand. Oh, I got to participate. The first time I got my degree, I linked it to my LinkedIn. Uh, and you know, I participated. Y'all are, you know, the world's gonna be proud of Nicky Boy, Grandpa Graybeard, Nicky Boy. I chose my preference in pronouns. Yeah, his or him. Yay! His or see. Most guys are like, hey, I ain't doing that. You know them polar bears like out in Montana. They're like, I ain't touching that. I don't care if I got to go on the internet. You ain't getting me to choose that. It's pretty clear what I am. Hey, I participated, and they released my degree. Thank God. And so, hey, finally something decent happened. You know, I don't know. Hey, I need some prayer warriors out there that they don't get any funny ideas now. So I was thinking, you know, this guy, see, everybody's asking me, well, what did you, after $100,000 in 25 years, did you learn anything, Nicky Boy? Oh, I learned a lot along the way. In fact, the guy that works for 3M, Professor, what's his name? Um, he basically said, "Hey, you're not going to use anything you ever learned in college when you go to work. 99.9, just forget it." I'm like, "What? No, I learned a lot." Now, can I do your taxes and start your not your what is it, your CO or your no, not quite yet. But I earned that thing, and by golly, I thought, oh, yeah, I mean, I learned a lot. I learned a lot about life. I learned a lot about how you know, life changes. I would have never imagined some of the stuff they're pulling, right? Because they want to fundamentally change society, and and it's not just, I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter. Finally, the first decent thing that happened to Nicky Boy. Okay. So, damn, that's not sticking, bro. Why is that not sticking, dude? But anyway, so my plan is not to sit here and jack my jaws. But, I mean, it's a little bit of a culture shock, when you've been running videos around the clock, like till your head starts to spin and you're blue in the face. You're like, I mean, but so we're going to make the adjustment slowly because we don't want law enforcement to get too excited. Hey, that's a threat. He's off the internet. That might be a threat. He might be threatening us. No. Like I said, I mean, ultimately, we're going to get to a point where, like I said, look, I'm all about the tiny house thing, okay? Not only from economics, remember that? Hey, this is all you need to know about economics, all right? I used to take the bus downtown for $5 a day. I'd go play basketball at Target Center, run around downtown Minneapolis, and I'd go to the very first Chipotle, all right? I ate so many burritos, I almost turned into one. But look, this is all I ever learned in economics, okay? Most guys, like, they spend 5 minutes in an economics class and they're like, yeah, this ain't for me. I think business is not my major. And I'm like, no, this is what you need to know about economics. I would go into Chipotle. I'd give them, back then, it was under $5 with tax, all right? They give me a burrito the size of a basketball. Yeah. All right. I'd take that thing with me, and I had 3 days to go find me $5 more. And then I'd bring them back their $5, and they'd give me another burrito for 3 days. That's all I ever need to know about economics, all right? Why did I say that? So I'm all about this tiny home, this tiny, obviously, for the green movement, the price of gas, look, there's not going to be another Republican in the look, I'll make a prediction, all right? As long as the Republic survives, and given the Roman Empire, we probably got 1,500 years to go, but boy, buckle up, it's gonna get weird. You think I'm a half a weirdo, do ya? You shouldn't. Hey, look, I'm all about the tiny house. I don't know if it's a camper van down by the river. I don't know if it's a convert. I wish I would like to convert one, but I'm listening to this really smart gal, and she's like, you're kind of slow, dude, and you ought to spend your time probably figuring out how to finish that balance sheet there and get a little, so we can take care of our babies instead of worrying about building this nice fancy conversion. Why don't you go down there and get one pre-made? And I'm like, yeah, no, but so I don't know if it'll be like a truck camper or a camper a van down by the river. And one of them holes, Scooby Doo, like one of them FBI holes, you got the camera, you're watching. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, but there's a lot to consider. So those are things I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about, look, lots of stuff. So, but I plan to travel regardless, right? You see, and so I'm thinking where we're gonna make the adjustment is like once a week. Not that anybody cares except for me and maybe like two of my family members, and they're once they die, it's nobody. But at least that it's on the record somewhere. It's a nice place to have, and you never know. There could be distant ancestors down the line, and hey, So I'm thinking do an update once a week and post some pictures, some travel pictures, some vlogging, a little bit on Instagram or whatever, and that's the goal. But, it's just like, I can't just quit cold turkey. I mean, anyways, that's kind of where I'm at. And, it's like Professor McCann. McCann. She the accountant chair. I knew I was in trouble when old McCann went up to remember that Muslim of at North Hennepin Community College? Hey, look, when Miss McCann, and by the way, she's the last of the Mohicans. You ever seen a gal, a professor wearing a skirt or a dress? Never. Boy, she's a classic, huh? She reminds me of Grandma Lois. Uh, they don't make them like that anymore, folks. Nice ladies like that. But anyways, I knew I was in trouble when Miss McCann, she turned around and she said, "Class, I was once like a lot of you, and I struggled too, and I had 7 children and a husband to take care, and I always wanted to be a good housewife. I wanted, before I could do any of this stuff, which I really enjoyed, I knew I had a duty as a mother and a wife and stuff, and so." I had to sacrifice. I had to stay after sometimes. Everybody was at home eating dinner, and I would have to make up because. And she turned around and she didn't look back for about a half hour. Everybody's walking around, playing video games, or I don't know what I'm watching her. I'm trying. She was sending rockets to the moon. You ever seen that movie, The Accountant with Ben Affleck? Yeah, and I'm thinking, that's when I realized I might have picked the wrong major. She's like, I'm like, well, if McCann's struggling, and then just to tease us, after she got done, she pulled out a stack of business cards about this thick, and they were for the advisor's office, and she started handing them out, and I thought that was funny. That made me laugh. But anyways, I learned a lot along the way. It's tough, they say passing the CPA is even tougher than the board exam, okay? And here's the problem, Miss McCann and all the others, you know, um, uh, I'm repeating myself, I understand that. Do we need another mediocre bean counter? But I worked so hard to have that piece of paper. Look, I earned that, folks, whether I can send a rocket to the moon or not. I earned it. I don't care what anybody says. All right? And I know quite a bit, but it's tough stuff. And to me, it's like any other trade. You're not just going to go build a house, right? Well, some guys can, like my grandpa, but generally you're going to have to be an apprentice. Or work for another law firm or whatever. Right? Okay, so, but the problem is it's like everything else. It's less and less, it's less people doing more work with technology. So McCann says, in 20 years, it's going to be all programming. And so I don't know, but look, I worked my tail off for that thing. All right. And so I'm gonna probably, like the Becker, like if you want to get the Becker CPA, it's like $2,500 retail. You can get it on sale for about $1,200-$1,500 on a, at Christmas time or something. But But yeah, I mean, as far as like the EPA regulations, look, gas prices are gonna keep going. I mean, you know how much gas is in Europe? It's like $20 a gallon or so. Yeah, I don't know if you want to be driving around a truck camper. I mean, if you got $1 million in the bank, I suppose you bet. But yeah, it's not gonna go too well. Driving around an F-350 with dually, getting 3 miles to the gallon. That'd be fun, but it'd be nice to have a tiny house on wheels that you could, right? You could find 1 acre power water, find your own river, tuck it up next into some canyon, and build off it. You could use it to travel for a while, yeah. If there's one thing, all the videos I've watched so far, if you're thinking about a tiny house, the main thing everybody says, you got to have air conditioning, and you got, because you never know, and you want to insulate. What a lot of people do is they insulate it, but they don't insulate the floor because they're not in that cold of an area. But then they end up traveling or doing, and so they're like, everybody's like, I would have insulated the whole thing, and I would have had a shower and air conditioning no matter what. So if you got to, even if you got to go into debt or finance on a credit card a little bit longer or something, sounds like everybody regrets not putting air conditioning, insulation, and not so much the shower, but I'm like, hey man, that hot water. Oh, is it glorious or what? Another interesting thing I found is the widest trailer you can have. It's like 8 foot something. I didn't realize you could have that in order to not get pulled over by an old Smoky. If you don't want those Smokies to pull you over when you're rolling through Montana or something, it's like 8 foot 2 or something. Man, that's pretty wide, right? I don't know. And it all depends what you're planning for. Like, are you Yeah, well, that's nice, Nicky boy. Well, we're glad you tried to talk to a girl before, once in the last 20 years and before you turned 50. But it's kind of looking like you'll be all right with a 5x10, And I'm like, no, you. And the other thing I've kind of figured out, if you're gonna do a tiny home, whether it's a cargo conversion or what, you gotta be able to stand up in there, man. Like these small ones, which I understand, like if they're just gonna be a fishing shack and a temporary like emergency, like bug out or like I don't know. You gotta consider. There's a lot to consider, obviously, but just things you normally, even if you're a cosmic bozo, there's just stuff that you just even people wouldn't think about. Like there's advantages to being, you know, sacrificing in certain areas and not and being able to be completely off grid. And then, but so I mean, I don't know. I guess you got to figure out: is it going to be just you? Are you thinking about having, maybe one baby, or I mean, what good's a shower gonna do you if you got to spend all your time looking for water or whatever? So definitely some things to think about. But finally, a breakthrough, folks. Oh man, I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm like, first of its kind. It's the first time they ever really. I probably was the first man. I'm like the Wyatt Earp of vlogging, man. I swooped that up so fast and posted that. I was like, go ahead, okay, I got it now. Try to take it now. I really do like accounting. I don't know, like I've said, it's kind of like a big puzzle, a difficult one. Look, it gets real. I mean, the management side, but that doesn't even interest me. Even if I was smart enough, the Bible says not to sit around and, you know, Jerry and Larry will do anything for a dime and they'll sit around all night trying to figure it out. Hey, I'm going fishing. Okay, come. Can you see how big it is? Look in here. I want you to look to see what it looks like. See this? Look at this. It's not that heavy. Put it in the bag. Put it in the trunk. guy get your arm dried off or what? Your arm dried? Oh! And just so you know, I put it, it's too much money. Leave it in the truck and get spread out. So we can take it out of the truck. No, I did not. And so next thing, oh, all right. So the next thing I need to quick, I quickly need to say, I'm not going to talk to you about the board. I don't. I told you I didn't take anything out. That's all you need to know. I didn't try to take anything out of your trunk. And I don't want you to take it. I want you to leave that in there. Keep on moving. Oh, I'm going to get through that. Oh, I got everything. Make them give you a slip. Yeah. You know, if you need help back in the car out of the garage, you don't get burned again. I'll be glad to help you. I'll bet everybody we can all settle down on my gas line early in the morning. Got all the bills and remind me of something. Oh, do you want to say money though? I don't know. keep talking about the trunk. No, you want to keep talking about the trunk. Why? No, I told you I didn't take anything out, dude. There's nothing more to say. Nothing more to say, bro. Hey. You know, just for good measure, gonna keep the boatloads. I gotta keep the boatloads of this here. I'm gonna use this up. Yeah, I figure, I'm ready to kind of accept whatever happened to my skin. The Terminator spot out. I want to carry them razor blades going about 30 miles an hour across my floor like some samurai. Yeah, when this here bottle's gone, I got some small stuff here, but I'm not gonna, I'll be all right then. See, Leslie used to use this to distract me, This was the shiny object. Nick, do you want to go boogie boarding? Look, I got a big old banana boat bottle of aloe vera. Do you know what this stuff is? Do you know this could not? Remember that? Keep going, Nick. Keep going. The sharks are out a little bit further. Hey, bud, I just don't want to talk about the trunk. I don't mean to be rude. Sorry. I want to listen to you. Let's talk about something that matters. Here, I'll get to the thing. What did you want to tell me about? Oh, man. I told you that I didn't see anything out. What else is there to tell me? What else is there to tell me? Will you get the mail? Here, we'll walk out there. Did I open the garage door? Please, let's not cuss, You gotta put $50 in the cuss jar. That's a $50 bill. So, yeah, when that bottle's gone there, I'm ready to just kind of let I'm definitely not a dermatologist, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express one time in Kentucky. I didn't get stuck there. I went to go to the Ark. Remember the Ark encounter? Anybody? Hey, I'd like to go back there. Remember that? There was a picture of a duck. But when this hair's gone, yeah, I'm about ready to stop putting stuff on. The skin will, I don't know, maybe it'll take, it's probably got mostly what it's going to do. But it might, over time the skin might repair itself, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while since I shaved, it started healing. Isn't that funny? God knows what he's doing. Everybody's like, God put that thing on that face there so some guy could invent a razor that's worth, they charge you $10 a piece and it butchers up your face, it gets all rash, and then you get a Terminator spider up in there, maybe. It wouldn't heal. As soon as I stopped shaving, it was like a miracle. Bad boys like, I still buy the ones, they only have, there's only one blade in them. What do you guys need all those? What are you up to 7 now? I get mine at Walgreens. I get like a pack of 50 for $3. They last me like 6 months. And you guys are paying what, $10 a blade every 3 days? He's like, why do you got an 80-year-old man? Well, because he's going to town, bad boy. Well, I mean, we're back to Ikeda. Why should I drive to town? I mean, if somebody's going out, hey, will you pick me up a Coke Zero? We ain't got no high fructose corn syrup over here. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to kind of quit. I mean, I've been putting this on my neck here for what, like a year, every day, all day long. That ain't no seafood boil. No, I'm too nervous to run into somebody. I don't want to see anybody. Nothing's changed. Move your car. Yeah, folks. Crazy. Yeah, it was kind of bittersweet, y'all. Yeah, anybody familiar with Pal Talk out there? Any Pal Talkians? I was on there for about 10 years, pretty much about kind of like this place, huh? Yeah, sometimes I wonder if what about, you ever wonder, hey, what if what if me and Bad Boy, we would have met for blueberry pancakes at Embers one of them mornings. He had that other buddy of his. He was always like, hey, I gotta go to an AA meeting. I gotta go to an AA meeting. And he's the can't we stop for 5 minutes and get some blueberry pancakes? And he's like, no, I gotta go to the meeting. And Bad Boy's like, I mean, so I always felt bad when Bad Boy would tell that story. I'm like, I'm like, but you the mountain goat, man. I mean, after we get done with them blueberry pancakes, we're gonna beeline it right out to Montana, boy. We're gonna hit the. You're gonna teach me how to snowboard. We never did get there though, man. I guess like I guess like they say, I guess sometimes what do they say? It's the straw that broke. The camel goes down twice a day for water or something. You got to be careful because you never know when that last straw, God's gonna have that last straw too. I ain't really, I don't know. If it would have been any place but the Pines or the Deuce, it's a long drive. A couple times, oh bad boy, he said, I'm gonna be down on arcade with some, hey, I got some boxing gloves, and I'm like, when he, or White Bear Avenue, I thought, well, I could maybe sneak on over there, but the Pines, nope, I ain't going near the Pines, no way. Or the firehouse, ain't going near that, no way. Uh-oh, never again. And I'm like, it's just one of them things you never got around to doing, it just you weren't online or they wasn't online, right? And you were like, you'd go on and you'd be like, I'm in the mood for some blueberry pancake, man. Maybe bad boy on there. I'm gonna be like, hey, meet me at Embers in 5 minutes. I guess it just never did work out, man. I mean, I don't. What can I say, man? People get their feelings hurt, I guess, and then that's just the way it is. I feel good though. I mean, I feel great. Now, now God, pride come before a fall and haughtiness before destruction. The Bible says, so we want to be careful, right? I mean, but it's kind of like one of those things where, he got it. Oh, he posted it. And now, I mean, we'd have to do a little work to take that away. So you're like, maybe they'll let you keep it. You go start, you kind of be, go do your thing, man. You don't take a class here no more, but what do they say? They, I don't know. Yeah, it's worth an honorable mention too, because look, I've been an armchair psychologist, amateur psychiatrist for about 25 years. Like, and so trust me, I'm well aware that, you know, the way this place looks. Hey, if I hadn't have had to keep these computers going all damn day, uh, you know, but trust me, I'm aware this is not helping my advocators, my advocacy. And I mean, you notice it ain't getting too much worse. You know what I mean? It's just it's kind of it's a manageable mess. I mean, it's not like a hoarder. Okay, I I finally saw a relative who's a hoarder. Well, Mary's kind of a hoarder, but I think she's more messy. No, she might be a hoarder. This here is just messy. It's a manageable, organized mess. Okay. But I am very tired. But I just wanted to share that with your camera friend. That was really nice. That was a really nice gesture. Somebody must have made a phone call. They said, "Come on, you done." So I'm not saying we're hey, is a tiny little something okay happen? But I'm just like waiting. Wait? Does that mean that we're like we're gonna veer? We're gonna take a different path now? The bad stuff is gonna stop. Oh, oh snap! We gotta read the book. We got. I Oh, you know what? I got so tired. I didn't even read the. Oh, I didn't even have to admit that, did I, Camera? Hey, we gotta read the Bible, man. We gotta chase the devil off. We gotta get that devil on his way. What are we in? Yeah, let's do it. To God in prayer. I gotta admit, that was one of the most bizarre things. You remember that? What's that song? Oh, so you want to know why I named it Coffee and the Cat Napper? I'm not the kidnapper, I'm the cat napper. That's what all the girls used to call me in my 20s. So I've got a, well, that sounds kind of cool because I'm sitting on a cat napper, you know what I mean? World famous, legendary chair here. I found, so initially, well, I'm gonna do you notice how they do the reviews on the internet? They're like the initial review, and then like they've had it for a while. I've had it for a few months, and I did find one more little thing I don't like. But that sounds kind of neat. That's like coffee in the cat napper. It's like a fireside chat. But I've talked quite a bit today, so I might save it for tomorrow. Yeah, so that song there, folks, was bizarre. So there's a chatter on Pal Talk named Bad Boy. And there was Bad Blonde, but Bad Blonde got cancer or something, and too much fishing, I guess. I mean, too many hours of staring at that fishing pole, didn't catch nothing or something. It made her crazy or something. I don't know. Um, but it would look like ocean fishing to me. So I mean, hey, I mean, it can't be that bad. But you're like, well, anyways, Bad Blonde disappeared, but their Bad Boy was gone for a while, and oh, Miss Melly, and you're like, Bad Boy. So Bad Boy played that song. I had never heard that song ever. Now that is one of the very few songs I will say. Come on, when you hear that song, you want to get up and like just start like, well, here I'll show you. You want like this. This you feel like doing this, don't you? Come on, be honest. Hang on, let's start it over. Here, ready? Let me see if I get a. I get it all the way up. It ain't very loud, is it? Well, anyways, when you hear it, start hearing a song, you want to be like this. It's one of them songs. You know, there ain't. You know, I'm kind of a picky fella. You know, you can pick your nose, you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your friends. No, no. I'm kind of a. So there ain't very many that you're just like, yeah, I want to listen to that, right? But you know the story behind that, right? So Bad Boy's like, you're not gonna ever hear that on KTIS. And I go, no, I've never heard that. And if I got until you played it, but I really like it. Sure sound good in my ears. I mean, we played it about 50 times one day. Well, me and Miss Melly and Bad Boy, we watched some international crime program or something about some kids in cages and castles or something over in Ireland or something. And Bad Boy's like, he's like, you're not gonna hear that. And I'm like, I've never heard it. He goes, you're not gonna hear that on KTIS. And I go, yeah, I don't know. And so I remember, so I get to seafood boil, and I gotta go out to Woodbury for the last leper doctor that that will see me, the last nice guy on the planet. And I'm coming home. I'm driving up 61 there, and then just as I'm going past, on the right there, you got the Sasquatch sign. They move it over to what is it, Coates RV, not the one they got over on North Shore Trail with they got Mama Sasquatch and Baby Sasquatch. Not that one. The one he got there up down 61 on the east side. Okay, I'm not kidding you. Not only was I not supposed to hear it on KTIS, I didn't know I was going to hear it when I went right past Sasquatch. Yeah, I finally heard it on. I mean, I didn't know who that guy was, but it's one of them good songs, or one of them great songs that you're like, you can like listen to it over and over. So, yeah, that's the story behind that song. Why Bad Boy had to say I would make a good housewife, I just don't know. Not sure. Maybe it's he didn't think I could ever run the deuce. I don't know. He just wasn't confident I could run the deuce. I mean, one of them things that make you go, like Jack Handy on Saturday Night Live. One of them things just make you go, hmm. I still ain't real sure what's going on, folks, but I'm going to trust God. I'm going to continue to try to do the next right thing. I'm going to be thankful when something finally goes, well, temporarily, but you don't want to, I mean, things can be taken away. You know, what a lot of people are one paycheck away from not being able to put food on the table or losing their job to technology and um, you know so definitely not going to get cocky or anything, but just be thankful that hopefully that's going to stay. you know uh, I mean, it's like you can't even make the stuff up that seriously. I mean, it sound. I mean, if you wanted to make somebody look absolutely bonkers, oh, they did I mean, they did a wonderful job. You couldn't do a better job. And if the world didn't know about it, oh, they'd have you locked in a rubber room, or worse, maybe 6 feet in a hole, or 6,000 feet in a hole. I don't know, depending on how you look at it. I don't I just hope I didn't hurt anybody inadvertently, or I didn't mean to hurt anybody or be mean, overly mean. Other than, I can't help it. If you're gonna be offended because of the Bible, or because I like naked ladies, and when I've looked at them on the internet, I've felt bad about it, and I've repented, and I've tried not to do it. And then I keep reading that Bible there, and a lot of people they don't even feel bad. If you're gonna hate me for that, and I might have said a mean thing or something, I don't know. I know I tried I've tried to, in the being, I've tried to have integrity. I've tried to be honest. I have been honest to the point of embarrassment. But I wouldn't want to hurt anybody, and I trust that God's will be done. What else can you do? If I've learned anything by going, not only in life but going, you can't try to, you can only direct so much. You can kind of point yourself in the right direction and do what's in front of you and try not to offend anybody. But I guess some people got real funny rules. Like I said, there was this preacher woman. I've met a few preacher. Y'all, anybody met any preacher women along the way? I met one a time or two. I met one. But there was this one preacher woman this one time. Boy, she was real finicky. She had this funny rule, like, and what she'd do is she'd have like a box of Cheez-Its, right? And she'd bring out the box of Cheez-Its, and this is how she would determine who her friend, who was going to help with the Bible reading that night or something. And so if you got to lip smacking, you were out. But you didn't know that, because a lot of people she could not stand the lip smacking. Yeah. And she'd be like, "Come on, everybody, let's read the Bible. Here, let's have some Cheez-Its, and here's some Coke Zero." And then she'd like mark you. And as soon as you got to a lip smacking, you were put on the blacklist for eternity, forever. You were never getting invited. You'd go on the prayer list, but you were never getting invited to a Bible study again. And I'm talking just a little bit. Forget chewing with your mouth. But if you got to doing any of that, boy. So I've met a few strange preacher women along the way, but I never did want to hurt anybody or offend anybody, you know. And but it feels okay, hopefully. But I guess some people just get, whether it's lip smacking or the camel that broke the straw's back, or some people just can't get over certain things, I guess. And like me, I'm still not over. I've been traumatized. I've been having, after Bad Boy said I'd make a good housewife. I enrolled in online therapy. Like, that guy that swims like a fish, and Demi Lovato and all them. I was traumatized. So See, just everybody's a little different, but that's a really nice song. I remember that song. Every time I hear that song, I'll think of Bad Boy, you know. Can never have enough mayonnaise, right? There's no such thing as too much mayonnaise. That's like saying too much fun. Mm? Mm. Okay. So let's see, what are you having for lunch today, Nicky boy? Oh, I don't know. The same thing about the last previous 50,000 times? No, 500 though, I bet. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, let me through, please. Let me through, please. I'm with the DJ. Hey, no, I'm not. Why would I want to be with the DJ? Because I'm like undercover or something. So that there, folks, is a whole wheat cracker with some tuna. The tuna today we have. So what did half the kingdom decide? She decided not to give me any lemon pepper. Sometimes I like lemon pepper, and it's like she can read my mind. And then I'm like, no, I don't like pepper. And then you're like, that there's salmon today with an olive and a whole lot of mayonnaise. Hmm. Hmm. Is there anything you're missing in your freezer that you would be like? I mean, you've eaten everything you've eaten about 50,000 times. Yeah, it'd be nice to have some venison steaks in there or something, maybe. I don't even know if I've ever eaten that. I've eaten it like once or twice or maybe one time. Hmm. Careful with that, kids. Careful with that lip smacking, boy. You never know when you got a half a kingdom on the horn. You know, you gotta be careful. Don't be lip smacking too much. I mean, once you get her, then you get that, you can go back to that lip smacking, boy. But I mean, because then she's stuck with you. But until you sign on that dotted line, I mean, you better quit that lip smacking, boy. Uh, No, I'm just playing. Don't mind me. Hey, hey. Oh yeah, I'm a little goofy for sure. Uh, Well, I'm running pretty low on food, folks. I don't know who that is. But I'm running pretty low on food, so I'm thinking that might be a signal. That might be a sign. All right. That might be a sign. It's time to go on a diet. But you know what time it really is? It's time to go to the cheese factory and get some stinky cheese, mommy. No, it's time to read the Bible first. Then we can go to the cheese factory. Y'all want to go to the cheese factory? I can take you with me, camera friend. I gotta go. I got a GoPro. I can take you right with me. I'm gonna read the Bible here. Let's read the Bible. What did I say? I'm in Act. What am I gonna read? Acts 11. Thank you very much. That felt real. That feels better. Thank you for the food, Father God. Thank you for that little bit of snacky. Oh boy, goodness gracious! Can I tell you? Where did it go here? There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna read Acts chapter 11. Let me make sure. Alrighty. Yeah, let's read. I want to make sure my other one's still going. Make sure that signal. How's my um? I just want to check my signal. Can I check my signal? We got excelente, por favor. And then we're gonna put on. Oh yes, my. Okay. I'm going to read. So this is Acts chapter 11. Y'all ready? Do you need a couple minutes, camera friend? Get your favorite Bible translation. I had to give up the NLT. Since I gave up that NLT, I had to go through. It's like I still had to go through a couple bad things, but finally something good happened. So I'm gonna keep on that KJB. What you say, camera friend? That's a plan, ain't it? I think so. We see if we get another nice thing to happen. God must like this one better here. Okay. All right. Now let's remember. Let's use our non-aggressive. Let's be very, very mindful. You can be very, very mindful, can't you, Nicky boy? While you read, there could be children out there. You really you need to put about $500 in that cuss jar. I mean, to even get even here, but you know, or like it's $50 a cuss word. You're like 5,000. I mean, you're gonna go broke at this rate, Grandpa Nicky Graybeard. Um. Okay. Y'all need 5? You need 5, camera friend. Do you need to freshen up? You want to visit? You need to go use the restroom? Get some, you want a little something to drink? Wet your palate? Maybe you got a quick bite to a little snack? Or you ready to go? What you want to do? Let me know. All right. Yeah, I mean, we're not in a hurry. I mean, right? I think I'm gonna go back to that other chair, though. You mind? You mind if I go back to that chair there? I think I'm gonna go back to that chair there. Okay. This is Acts chapter 11, verse all of chapter 11. Oh, says, Peter reports to the Jerusalem church, and the apostles and brethren that were in Judea heard that the Gentiles had also received the word of God. Go. Stop that tap dancing for 5 minutes, please. Go, 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 go. Come on, I can't read when you do that. I got this tap dancing dog, okay? She waits till I don't know, something triggers in her brain. Like she can't, as soon as I start reading the Bible, the devil get jumping around in her skin or something. She can't sit still. She every time. Go lay down, honey. Thank you. Good. That's a nice girl. Thank you, baby. Will you lay down for me? Lay down, honey. Thank you. So let her go. Come on, lay down. Stay. Lay down. So she thinks it's her cue to get to tap dancing on the floor. All around me. It's like as soon as I start reading, trying to concentrate. If you didn't notice already, Nick, I'm a little kind of a sensitive feller. I don't know. I guess Auntie Avis think we come from that Jewish blood. We're a little funny already. Peculiar people. But so I guess it kind of, like I said, they got a little bit of that messiness. This ain't hardened, folks. Okay, remember, you go on over to Bloody Mary's house over there in Plymouth, Minnesota. Yeah, I mean, she got about an area. You ever do one of them? What do they call them? Balance beams things, them Olympic things, the things, man, you bust your ankles. Like, why anybody get up on one of them things? Bust your neck and fall. I mean, I played around. What do they call a balance beam? Yeah. Go over to Bloody Mary's, She got a path from like the front door up the steps to the kitchen, about that wide. I mean, you literally gotta go like this, stacked up on both sides. And then there's a little path to the bathroom and the bedroom, and a little path. She got don't even try to go in the living room. But then she got like a little TV room, little path about the size of a balance beam, same thing downstairs. Now that's hoarding, okay? So when you take care of Bloody Mary, then you come talk to me, all right? How did I get on there? All right. So, and again, this is Acts chapter 11. And the apostles and brethren that were in Judea heard that the Gentiles had also received the word of God. And when Peter was come up to Jerusalem, they that were of the circumcision contended with him, saying, Thou wentest in to men uncircumcised, and didst eat with them. But Peter rehearsed the matter from the beginning and expounded it by order under them, saying, I was in the city of Joppa praying, and in a trance I saw a vision. A vision? Yeah, you might. I don't know. Are you sure? I mean, I thought I saw some visions in dreams. Yeah, let's just say that didn't seem to work out so well for me. At least that I'd be careful with your visions and your dreams. a certain vessel descend as it had been a great sheet let down from heaven by four corners, because the earth is flat, don't you know? No, I don't believe that. It came even to me, upon the which when I had fastened mine eyes, I considered and saw four-footed beasts of the earth, and wild beasts, and creeping things, and fowls of the air. Uh, excuse me. And I heard a voice saying unto me, Arise, Peter, slay and eat. But I said, Not so, Lord, for nothing common or unclean hath at any time entered into my mouth. But the voice answered me again from heaven, What God hath cleansed, that call not thou common. And this was done 3 times, and all were drawn up again into heaven. And behold, immediately there were 3 men already come unto the house where I was, sent from Caesarea unto me. And the Spirit bade me go with them, nothing doubting. Moreover, these 6 brethren accompanied me, and we entered into the man's house. And he shewed us how he had seen an angel in his house. You seen an angel? You mean like, what kind of angel are you talking? Like that, like this kind of angel? Hmm. Is it? Are you talking like this kind of an angel or what? That look like an angel to me. Oh, you are a super nerd, ain't you? Look at you, soft boy. You sure you wasn't a sissy singing choir boy? Nope. But I do like that. That is pretty cool looking, ain't it, huh? You know where I got that from, don't you, huh? You know how I got the itch with that there, that ceramic stuff, see? Remember that Eisenschenk gal they made me stare at, that little dress all growing up? I think that's where I got that dress. I got that thing with the dress, I had to watch old Steffi in that dress, for about 20 years. Every Saturday or Sunday, and then Grandma, step Grandma, the past, crimping ain't easy, huh? They say, what? Crimping ain't easy now. Pasties, we send them all over the world. But they used to, but Jane's mad, they started using, they're not using authentic. Oh, just poor Jane. See, I think what it is I got the itch. Remember that black lady at the church with Milda? They would sit down there every Sunday, and she would sell these, and they would play with these, and I'd have to look at these things like this here, and Steffi in that dress for about 3 or 4 hours every Saturday and Sunday for about 20 years. I guess it's stuck on me. Not sure, but I tend to kind of like stuff like that a little bit. Is that the kind of angel we's talking about, or what? Look like an angel. Oh, I got more than one of them. It's kind of cool looking. I know it's kind of. I know your bad boys and your Lance, your Lances and stuff. Lancelots and stuff like that. They like, come on, man. Come on, you gotta be harder than that, dude. I'm like, no, man. This is what they made me do when I was growing up. It ain't all my fault. Y'all want to blame me for everything. It ain't all my fault. Hey, give me enough time. I can explain everything. Seriously. It ain't all, I mean, it grew on me, okay? What can I say? I like this kind of thing. Well, not, but certain ones. That I got two of them just like that. Hmm. You know, I probably ain't touched this hair in 10 years. I ain't taking that out of there. I look at it once in a while, gaze, kind of like when I look at when I used to look at women, I glance at them, gaze at them, every once in a while, have a little look-see, like, hey, look at that up there. That's, oh boy, that's nice looking. I like that. Sure. Yeah, I know the bad boys in Lance, they ain't gonna be into that. But what was her name? The black lady at Mildred's Cafe. I'm not talking the new one that was there. If I'm talking the original. Yes, yeah. Oh, I forgot. It's Friday, ain't it? Show, boy. Oh, you know what we get to do tonight, don't you, folks? We get squiddy with it. Yeah, we get squiddy with it. We get to drink a little bit. We get to drink a shot. You want to have a shot tonight? Meet me for a shot. Yeah, shot of grape juice? Okay. Sure. Oh, yeah, Nicky gonna get squiddy with it. Don't let me forget that. We do that in honor of the Jewish people, see. All right. Where were we, camera friend? What verse was I on? Could you? You see, them guys that were, they were taught to keep their head on a swivel. See, they'd say, hey, hey boy, you can't hang out with us and play basketball if you can't. I mean, see, you ain't tough enough. You're too soft, boy. And I figure I don't think so. I'm well rounded. I mean, having stuff. Can you imagine? I mean, what if you meet a guy that like arts and crafts? You do taxes. And then in the off season you go. She'd get real good at that or something. We go to the art fairs and stuff. We hang out in our tiny home and we watch movies and we just stay within 6 feet of each other for like the rest of eternity. And we go and like sell crafts or something. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. You never know. I say, hey, that's a multicultural kind of guy. I'm not too cool for school. I like some of that stuff because from my childhood, you see. Now, I don't know if I'm going to get to playing with it, but it's all right to look at a little bit here and there. See? Hmm? What verse was we at, camera friend? The angel. There we go. Verse 13, folks. We're in Acts chapter 11. I'm reading out of the original, the King James Version, There was no Bible ever before this one. Just kidding. Well, at least not for like 500 years or something. And he shewed us how he had seen an angel in his house. You mean over by that door with her brother and her mom? And she was asking me about her water? What you got all this water here for, boy? Or was that a different angel? And he shewed us how he had seen an angel in his house, which stood and said unto him, send men to Joppa, and call for Simon, whose surname is Peter, who shall tell thee words whereby thou and all thy house shall be saved. And as I began to speak, the Holy Ghost. Now, I understand if you still read the Bible. Does anybody read the Bible anymore? I was watching a sermon from, some church out there in La Sequenta, California. This guy got up in front of the congregation and he was like, he held up the Bible. There's about 500 people, you know. And he's like, hey, y'all, do y'all remember what this is? Anybody got one of those out there? Do we still believe what this says? I thought, good question. I mean, that's a good question. Not a bad question. I mean, it's a fair question. Who shall tell thee words whereby thou and all thy house shall be saved? And as I began to speak, the Holy Ghost fell on them as on us at the beginning. Then remembered I the word of the Lord, how that he said, John indeed baptized with water, but ye shall be baptized with the Holy Ghost. For as much then as God gave them the like gift as he did unto us, who believed in the Lord Jesus Christ. What was I that I could withstand God? When they heard these things, they held their peace and glorified God, saying, Then hath God also to the Gentiles granted repentance unto life. Verse 19 of Acts chapter 11, the new believers in Antioch. Now they which were scattered abroad upon the persecution that arose about Stephen, traveled as far as Phoenice, and Cyprus, and Antioch, preaching the word to none but unto the Jews only. And some of them were men of Cyprus and Cyrene, which when they were come to Antioch, spake. I suppose, camera friend, if I knew we had any other, visitors other than just me and you, camera friend, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I wouldn't burp like that. But if it's just me and you, I'm comfortable with you, camera friend. And some of them, I'm going to reread verse 20, and some of them were men of Cyprus and Cyrene, which, when they were come to Antioch, spake unto the Grecians, preaching the Lord Jesus. And the hand of the Lord was with them, and a great number believed and turned unto the Lord. Then tidings of these things came unto the ears of the church, which was in Jerusalem. And they sent forth Barnabas, that he should go as far as Antioch, who, when he came and had seen the grace of God, was glad and exhorted them all, that with purpose of heart they would cleave unto the Lord. For he was a good man, and full of the Holy Ghost, and of faith, and much people was added unto the Lord. Then departed Barnabas to Tarsus, Paul of Tarsus, for to seek Saul. And when he had found him, he brought him unto Antioch. And it came to pass that a whole year they assembled themselves with the church, and taught much people. And the disciples were called Christians, first in Antioch. And in these days came prophets from Jerusalem unto Antioch, But don't forget, folks, a prophet is honored, except in his own hometown. And there stood up one of them named Agabus, and signified by the Spirit that there should be great dearth throughout all the world, which came to pass in the days of Claudius Caesar. Then the disciples, every man according to his ability, determined to send relief unto the brethren which dwelt in Judea, which also they did, and sent it to the elders by the hands of Barnabas and Saul. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think it's time to go on a diet. Like I get plenty of water. I mean, what it's a perfect time actually, because I found when you fast, trying to get stuff done and read, you really want to have limited obligations. Is my experience. It's because you can. It goes okay, but if you're like me, you get to try to send in rockets. You get a headache real fast. So, but it ain't so bad. You go a few days, no problem. If you're just chilling, praying, and you don't have any strife, you know. Um, yeah. So, well, there you go, camera friend. It really is amazing how much the Bible talks about dreams and visions. I mean, it's all over the place, constant, you know. So, yeah, I guess you're not the only one, camera friend, because the Bible says he will pour 18 of them down, like pour his spirit out on everyone, I guess. But trying to discern them, yeah, I don't know, man. Oh no. Well, we chased the devil off, at least for for the afternoon. Later this evening, if you want to join me, camera friend, I don't know how you'll be feeling, if you're gonna take a nap or anything, but this evening's Pasha will be out of the of course the Old Testament. I'll be reading. What will I be reading? This will be Get a Job, chapter 22 through 24. So I wonder if Lance is there. Makes me nervous, if those goddamn Democrats weren't so, eating them so many blueberry pancakes and lying so much and going after them, going after your Sunday afternoon boom boom. I mean, you try to be a little nicer to them, but I guess you stuck with Lance and what's her name? She was on there today. I seen her today. What's her name? She got that Tommy something. What's her name? Lance Noah, I guess. Tommy, what was it? after Lance got out of the special forces, they got a little bit PSSD or something, and then pissed off like hell, and then he's like, "Well, I can't get a." So I guess he went to work for security for Tommy Linnell, or what's her name? She was on the outnumbered today. What's her name? I see. So yeah, I'll be back in Get a Job, chapter 22 through 24. Or no, because last night I should go to confession with Father Mark, shouldn't I? That's a great idea. Shall we go to confession? I ain't been to confession for about a week or so. My daddy probably sitting around going, "What's going on here? I mean, is my son might actually be normal? I mean, he hasn't called me for like a week. I mean, this is normal, folks. I mean, you gotta start to leave my kid alone. All right, he's only half. I mean, the guy he ain't even called me. I mean, he bother me. Leave my boy alone. I've been busy, man. But last night I was so tired. I got so excited. I seen they give me my little my degree. So now I can go back to law school like I always wanted to do. That's right. Then we're gonna ride around in our tiny house from city to city, and I'm gonna study in law school. I wouldn't. Or I guess we're just gonna go look for that on 1 power acre water or something. Okay, well, thanks, camera friend. I don't know what I'd do without you. You know. Lorraine, Tommy Lorraine, ain't it? Loretta, Lorraine, Rotel. Hey, baby, how you doing? How you doing, baby? Yeah. What is the what's the Bible verse of the day? Jeremiah chapter 17 verses 9 and 10. The heart is deceitful above all things and beyond cure. Who can understand it? I, the Lord, search the heart and examine the mind, to reward each person according to their conduct, according to what their deeds deserve. So it's deceitful above all things, but the Lord searches it and examines it. Whatever that. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to ask the preacher woman. I mean, it don't make no sense to me. If you can't trust your heart, what can you trust? Nothing, right? Oh. I really do. It sound strange? It would be really nice to go. I'm serious. It would be really nice to just go into the witness protection program and like I said, like go to a small mountain town, get me a bear named Ben, and you could nickname me Grizzly Adams, Grizzly Camper, Grizzly Adams, and nobody, not that anybody, I know nobody likes me, but nobody would ever know who I was. I could get off social media forever and never have to make a video again or feel like I've got to document my location, my locators. You got a locator, huh? Yeah, fishing locator, a Vexlar. They're like, you can get one for like what? I wonder what the cheapest one is now. Oh yeah, remember that? Back in the day, I mean, remember that story? Lance Jones, he knows about that one. Lance Jones, they went fishing one time, him and his uncle Wayne or something. They was going to drive up to Canada with Touche and all them. You think I'm the only funny one, huh? Old Wayne Joe, he had a special locator. Ask Shelly about it. She works for Nystrom and Associates now. She was married. Huh? You think I'm finicky, huh? I mean, all them fishing boys, they all got like 3 or 4 of them. They're like, hey, Wayne, hey, boy, you can use, they're like half hour from the Canadian border, and Wayne's like, oh my God, I forgot my locator. So he drive back into Grand Rapids, wait 3-4 hours for Shelly to show up with his locator. Now that's peculiar. You gotta have your own. I mean, that's one special locator. Woo! And I'm like, wow, yeah. But I mean, back in the day, I mean, in order to be cool, you had to have a Vexlar. Remember that? Back when they first came out, right? I wonder what the cheapest one is. Probably $1,000. I bet you get one for 1,000, maybe. Probably up to 10,000 or something. The heart is the. This one has always got me. Like seriously, like if you like, how can the like? Isn't that what love between half the kingdom is? Like, I mean, it's like love between. It's like the soul. It's like your hearts are connected or something, and you're like, and you how do you but God says here in Jeremiah 17, you can't trust your heart. And I'm thinking, what can you trust? Beyond cure. So pretty much what this is, what is this saying? But yet the Lord rewards. Oh man, this one's confusing. This has always confused me. I thought did I not? Participation. Oh no. No way, man. So you're dying. So you're dying to know what I found wrong with this chair, ain't you? Hmm? Yep. Now I know why they was suggesting that coal durability. Okay. You haven't noticed, my mama said I was a bull in a china cabinet ever since I was about this high or something. And so, well, I tend to like ruggedized things, like, oh, I don't know, dust proof, military specs, and, you know, things that are tougher, I guess. For some reason, I thought this. So you found, I don't want to complain, but I don't know if I got that from Auntie Avis or if it runs in that Jewish blood or what. But when what is it with little dogs barking and I don't know, noises. We're very sensitive. Is that a very sensitive to other noises? But I don't know. Avis is real bad. Oh, remember that? Quiet, quiet. Oh, let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're gonna be quiet. So this chair has started to creak already, and it's not. It's not like I can put some WD-40 or nothing. I mean, it's the wood. I could, and so, but it's a comfy chair. It's, but I won't put you through that, Stonewall Jackson, but yeah, I'd say for a guy, but kind of a half a burly guy, kind of rough on things. Yeah, you probably want to go with something a little tougher, I guess. But the price was right. So I guess if I was going to second guess it, I probably done would have went with that coal. It was the problem with the coal was it was a little smaller. Or no, was that the no? That was the Tide, Roll Tide. Was that the Crimson Tide one? The Crimson Lark? Was that Crimson Lark? I think that was the Crimson Lark. But it was a lot tough, but it was so small. The reason I went with this was because, it was a little bit wider. And is it just me, camera friend, or am I the only guy that's sensitive to noises? I mean, I just don't, I like my peace and tranquility. I like my serenity. That's why I gave that up. I like my peace and quiet. And when something get to Now I understand if it's 100 years old, but I mean, it's a brand new chair. I mean, and I know the polar bear didn't get into this one like you got into the box of that other one because, well, I mean, this was all still. I haven't left here. Well, wait, I did, didn't I? I guess that polar bear could have snuck in here, loosened it up or so. I mean, it's possible. I did leave, and my mirror was busted. Remember that? I did hit it with the garbage can. Daddy tried to check me on that one, huh? What a perfect setup that is, huh, polar bear? Watch this. Watch it. We'll get him. Watch this. Get in the car, honey. Watch this. I'm gonna be up for 5 days talking about this one. Look at this. We're gonna smash his mirror, and he's not gonna admit to it. I got him on camera here, folks. He's saying he didn't smack the garbage can. Who you gonna believe? That's fine. I hit the garbage can, okay? Because I moved the truck. I moved my truck in front of the front door because I was going to work on my truck. It's right under the light. If I'm thinking, hey, if I'm going to be working on my account, I'm going to be sending rockets to the moon here. And every once in a while, I'm going to need a break. I'm going to go out there and take a look. And I only got to walk 6 feet instead of, I only got to walk 1 foot instead of, okay? Boy, that polar bear is a little pretty sneaky, ain't he? He smacked my mirror, get me ranting and raving about how somebody knocked my mirror off. And he know I don't want to admit to it. Oh, but now you're gonna lie to your daddy, and I got him on cam. I got infrareds pointing right at him for the last 8 months. He's a liar. He's fine. Lock him up. He's nuts. No, I hit the can because I had parked that Tom's vehicle, Tom's truck. But that's before somebody knocked the license plate off, before they knocked off his driver's side door, the front license plate, both license plates. Tommy's coming home like somebody's taking like little Miss Muffet sitting on a toughness, slapping him with a ruler. Yeah, I hit the can because I didn't see it. I was in a hurry. I had to get to the podiatrist. For them 3 guys that I don't know what they were doing, looking for a guy with a stolen wallet at 5 o'clock in the morning in a podiatrist's office. Yeah, I mean, I was born yesterday, but not at night, but not last night, and so sure. Oh, that was huh? You're embarrassed. He's gonna lie to you. He's gonna lie to Daddy because he don't want to admit that. But that don't change the fact that I came out of the podiatrist's office. I was parked in the corner, right in the front. I was staring at it for like a half hour. I went into the doctor's office for about a half hour. Came out, passengers. I had that thing duct taped up like Fort Knox. Okay? And it was hanging there by the wire. Sure, I knocked it down, but so did somebody else. I don't lie. Okay? Boy, that was a crafty one. He don't want to admit to that. Watch this. I'm gonna fix this in one little thing. All these months he been getting me. I'll show everybody. Watch this. So what? I didn't tear both the license plates off the car. I didn't have it stuck in second gear. I didn't have it. Your mileage is gonna vary, huh? Oh, okay. I'm not the one who knocked the driver's side window off either. All the 3 licks in the dog, or drinking the stuff, or the guy in town, yada, 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 yada. Huh? See, we ain't no different, folks. Some people just they learn to set other people up better. That's all. They learn to avoid the cameras. Oh, you're naive like me. You didn't know people were recording y'all the time. You didn't know that, Nicky boy? Nope, never. Why would somebody want to do that unless they're really weird? Real weird. Way more weirder than a half a weirdo like me. Wow. Why would they be worried about you? Exactly. Sure, I hit the can, Daddy. Don't change the fact that I come out somebody else knocked it off the thing. Perfect, too. Nicky boy, hey, excuse me, can you pull over? Please get out of the car. But that's what before we talk, I want to make sure we're safe here, even though we've been watching you. Reason I pulled you over is your mirror's hanging. Did you notice that when you came out of the doctor's office? Yeah, I taped it back up. Boy, I mean, they'll stop at nothing. We'll see. Watch him. He's gonna lie. He's gonna. Not only is he a liar, but he. So I hit the big deal. I parked that car. I was in a hurry. I was late. I had to drive. I had to drive to South Dakota, and I have never backed out of there in that car. Big deal. Now, if the license plates hadn't been removed or torn off there, and everything else been messed with, sure, I'd feel a little bad. Hey, I busted the mirror. I'm really sad though. You say, well, what else? I'm sad I don't get to finish that course. Because it just, and I've been gone too long, even if, and there's no way I could finish it, right? Sometimes I guess after, yeah, that still stinks. Not that I was doing a great job, but the history of Holocaust. It kind of reminds me of, say, like, oh, I don't know, maybe like, oh, like the It's like one of those classes you're just like, hey, I just need a class. I want to take a class, and you're like history of music. I think I'll go to a Bob Dylan concert with that, because I'm such a racist. Uh, that Asian dude that has his own LLC. Yeah, don't ask me to set you up an LLC yet. Yeah, I need to be shown that a couple times. You go to Hey, nothing. Bob Dylan, dude, million, whatever, dude. That's cool. You're Bob Dylan. You're from Hibbing, Minnesota. He's like, he's alive, right? He's like 100. He's like 90, 80 something. Still sells a gazillion records a day. Not my. I don't know. He happened to be, Anoka Ramsey Community College, and you're like history of music. Three credits for Alex for I'll go to the Bob Dylan concert for an A. I think we made it through like half of the first song, and I looked over at Big Jim, Big Jimmy, and I was like, dude, we gotta go. I can't listen to this anymore. I'm sorry, Bob. You seem like a nice guy, but it's just not into. I'm not into that. I don't like any music. But that I couldn't. It might have been the third song or something. I'm like, I look over at Big Jim, big old Jim, Big Jim, and I'm like, dude, we got to go, dude. My ears are gonna start to bleed. Nothing. I mean, hey, that guy's successful. Shout out to Bob Dylan. I don't know. It's just music. Anyway, why did I say that? That's what I like, and except it's 4 credits. It costs you 2,000, and you're paying for it, and you already got 8 weeks into it, and you're like, dude, that's like, that's rough, bro. That's depressing, man. It's like history of Holocaust. You're like, yeah, like history of music, or what was the other one? Intro to gym class or something. Intro to health. All you gotta do is like show up, listen to the big burly dude, don't piss him off, and blowing that dummy doll there a couple times, and you get an A. It's like history. You show up, you participate, you write some papers, and you don't think it's a grammar Nazi. You'd be like, I'm fine, I'll be all right. Yeah. What I'm trying to figure out is where do them 3 fences come in, honey? Honey, what are you doing at a movie theater in Roseville with the Mexican mafia outside with your daddy, and you got some guy there that you don't even like, and we got 3 fences, but we don't. What are we gonna worry about fences for unless you're going with the devil? I ain't worried about no fences. I mean, there you go, there you are. Besides, I got a lot of stuff I gotta take with me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't living like them hectarines. What do they call them? Figurines, nectarines. I got a few glass. Not a lot. I got a few glass items and a few ceramic. I gotta wrap them up real nice. What do you got all these boxes? Rip for that. You're a hoarder. Tommy boy can't even back the car out of the garage. You gotta listen to that guy. I'm not being mean. I'm just saying, hey, the box. I gotta put these things in the box because they're important to me. My mama gave them to me. That's right. Sentimental. Oh, mental. There we go. No, they're sentimental to me. I don't have just a few. Unless unless I'm gonna stay here for the rest of my life. Yeah, some reason I don't think that's in the cards. Just guessing. What you mean? I've had access. You didn't know I've had access to all your text messages. All God's like, I know everything about you. You think you've been writing text messages and every email. God's like, you think I don't see all that? I'm like, yeah, but you love me, God. You says you love me no matter, it doesn't matter what I do. If I forget you're always watching, God. You say you'd always love me. You said, So I got these boxes. I got stuff. Okay. I need a couple more days to process this. Kind of losing out. It's not losing. It's not, and it's really not the money. It's a little bit of the time. The time. I think the most thing I'm sad that the relationship had to go that way because you're going if you're gonna be a professional like me, you gotta be aware. You're gonna, especially nowadays, you're gonna meet people you don't think, and so it's been my goal, mid collegiate career when I started realizing I was a little different than everybody else, that I was gonna have to go out of my way to get along, be quiet and not respond and have neutrality and understand that it's the world's changing and most people don't carry around a Bible. I'm like the only one I've ever seen. And let's see what else. And so I think that would be the number one that makes me sad, that I couldn't work through it with, of all people, a Jewish sister. That would probably be what's on my mind. And given the context, the negligence, is that a word? Don't ask me to spell that. The gross exaggeration of I just, what do you do? My friends, did I tell you? Like the dog is kind of like the Kincaid now. It's actually grown on me, except for it's hard to tell when we got an intruder. My dogs get confused. Like if we got a bad guy outside smoking a cigarette, it makes it tough to discern for my doggies. But other than that, I'm kind of used to, it's like the Kincaid I had. I felt really bad after I killed that thing. I miss my little buddy tripping all day. Not really. I mean, I couldn't sleep. So the dog's kind of like dead now. I'm like, I get a little nervous if I don't hear little buddy doggy barking all the time. Oh, so what's your favorite thing to do during? Because when you sit there like a veggie, like a Teletubby veggie tail there, little Nicky. My favorite thing to do is stare at the Western Wall and watch all the people walk by there and think about it. It reminds me to keep praying incessantly or without ceasing, just it reminds me like there's people there praying. It reminds me to try to maintain that conscious contact with God as I understand him. Kind of like, is this like my form of yoga or like, meditation? I be thinking about things, I'm a thinker, tinker, tailor, soldier boy. And I'm like, yeah, I like doing this. It's it. And they got three, four of them, three different. And sometimes I switch it around. And I think about God and, oh, wow, what would it be? Like I said, I mean, at least I tried. It's just me. Hey, when I get old, I don't have to ever wonder, hey, what if hey, before you had gray hair, at least you tried to talk to a girl, Nick. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much my favorite thing to do. In between sending rockets to the moon and studying my accounting, and obviously I gotta work. This don't pay the bills. So running my mouth all day, but it might keep me alive because, well, it's like one of my favorite gay. What's his name? The black gay guy. He's a silence is not an option, and I'm thinking publish or perish. I'm thinking, yeah, yeah, better let him see you, Nicky boy. Don Lemon. There you go. I used to watch Don. Oh, we got reports you're a homophobic, and you're making all the gay people in the galaxy nervous. They're scared. I didn't go, Matthew. I used to watch Don Lemon all the time. I'm not attracted to him or anything. Just, I don't know, he's a funny guy. Hey, look, any guy that can get within 6 feet of Brooke Baldwin for more than 5 minutes, and you're like best friends, hey, I'm like, hey, empty your pockets, dude. What you got in your pockets, Don? I'm gonna have to see what you got in your pockets, dude. What was that? Norman Ralston, out of hospital, 3M. Now there was a guy similar to kind of the same type of attitude, but he was understanding where he's like, I have to make some conciliations because of the virus and everybody's a little weird and everybody's been in their house and everything's online and all this and that. And I'm saying, and a very smart guy and been teaching class for 20 some years. So, I mean, he's seen and heard everything, read every kind of paper, tough guy to, catch his interest in anything, right? But he was understanding when, and so I would have expected a little bit of that. Not a lot, but a little. I don't know, man. You can't explain stuff. So it's like the guy upstairs says, sometimes you just never know. You're just never gonna know, Nicky boy. Hey, man, I took a walk around the building. I mean, I went out the back door here and walked around the house, and I got in my pickup truck and drove to town. I mean, I did that. Dreams and visions, folks. Dreams and visions. So it's like 4:30. Not only is it inappropriate for you to like do a business call at 11:30 on a what was it? I don't know. I would think it should be, since everything, a phone call is basically like an email. I would think if it's official business, you probably definitely don't call out, you don't email after 10, and probably not after 5 o'clock, unless it's deathly imminent, like classes the next day. No. I'm the kind of guy, like, if I don't know what it is or who it is, right, it can wait till the next business day because I'm off the clock in about a half an hour, right? My work day is over. I'm on banker's hours, okay? I didn't go to school for 20 years to get a headache after 5 o'clock. unless it's my family or friends and they need me, right? But if I don't recognize a number, I mean, and I've been getting a whole lot of I'm wondering if it's well, I know what it is, but I think I get a couple people. Well, I get I get the person before this hundreds of calls. Bill collectors. Christine Jones. They're looking for Lance Jones. He down the street. Christine Jones? And I'm like, come on. So I recently got into I thought I had to expand my horizons. I thought maybe I was getting a little limited. Plus, I don't know. Y'all like Pinterest? I think Pinterest is cool. You got to be careful, though. It's a vast wasteland of, what do they call that stuff? But I like to look at pictures. But, I like Vegemite sandwiches and Veggie Tales But this one here says, this is a good one. If you don't fight for what you want, don't cry for what you lost, what you lose. Yeah, I'm thinking, I mean, I left it all out on the field, including the shiny objects on the golf cart. I left it all out on the field. I got no regrets. I did everything. Took a trip around the building one time. I've been a gentleman and a scholar. As far as I'm concerned, for whatever there was in life, hey, look, I'm content that if there was anything out there in the last year and a half for me that I didn't miss it. Okay, I tried to the point where I got people writing stuff about me that ain't true. Possibly, so. But I don't regret, and I guess it's a tough, isn't it? It's tough to figure. Is it worth? But I don't know if it wasn't necessarily a direct result. I can't necessarily prove it. So, but like I said, if I'm just sitting on, well, it depends. Daddy says he says, look, if it's gonna be me in my tiny house sitting, in a rocking chair somewhere with a fishing pole, I want to look back and know that I had integrity. I followed my heart, which God says you can't trust. I tried. And for that, you can't be disappointed in yourself then wondering what if you didn't try, right? And so with that, I can live. It's not great. You're still alone, but at least you tried, right? So, but as far as Norman Quack, I'm going to start calling you Norman the Quack. No, we got a place called Norman Quackers. Yeah, I went in there one time. Or no, I ate there quite a few times. It was a pretty nice, brand new place when I first moved here. But there's just something about when some food, right? Your food comes out and it's in the French fries, and there's like a big hair. Oh, you're just like you can't eat it, and then you're like, ah, you're like, I'm never coming back here again. And they need to get some hair nets. Yeah. So that's why I never ate there again. You ever seen any other hairs anywhere, Nicky boy? Any chairs or hair? Yeah, sure I have. We all in for Jesus. And you're like, what? You like Pinterest and Instagram? It's a lot of work though. It's like full time. Yeah, pretty soon you're gonna have to. I mean, they'd have to like. Maybe I could go to work for somebody that like, they would pay me to manage their social media or something. I mean, because other than that, like, this is a lot of work. And unless you're like independently wealthy or they're paying you to do it, how you got time? Oh, that's right. You want to, if you're a Democrat, you get to, if we, you could probably, if we can get the Democrats in control, you could probably sit around and eat Cheetos and just post, do whatever you post, just sit around and for about 20 years till you turn it into Venezuela, and yet you don't have to worry about putting up no wall. And they'll be putting up a wall to keep them in, like East Germany. They'll be like, now where you going? Well, you can't go now. So I still need a couple of days to kind of de-escalate, I guess. It definitely helped. Definitely. Thank you. Like I said, thank you very much for the. Yeah. So Don Lemon, what do you got in your pockets, buddy? How is Don Lemon like best friends with Brooke Baldwin? Oh, I didn't even think I should. Probably shouldn't have said that, but Brooke Baldwin, the CNN anchor, that's what I'm talking about. They're like, well, they used to be like buddy buddy. Like, the only thing I've ever figured out, you ever notice that all the gay guys, and these are straight girls most of the time, right? I guess they'd like. So you might want to just pretend if you're trying to get next to a supermodel, just pretend to be gay or something for a while. Cause like I guess they don't feel like they like to just have a friend that's not gonna like trying to get them in the sack all the time. I guess I don't know. Strange how the human mind and well women. Strange how that works. Yeah, so I used to watch Don Lemon. I'm not, contrary to popular belief and reports, I'm definitely not a homophobic or anything. I'm misogynistic, bigot, or none of that they've been saying about me for maybe my daddy, but not me. Um, you know, it's like my daddy says, hey, when as soon as Leslie dies, I'm gonna go down to La Paz. There, we're gonna go down to La Paz and go fishing, and we're gonna find us a couple of them, one to cook and one to clean. And I'm thinking, Daddy, you cannot say that. If you even believe, I don't even believe that, Daddy. Please don't say that around me. You're gonna get us killed. Did anybody hear you say that, Daddy? Yeah, so it's not me. I watch Don Lemon all the time. Would a homophobe watch Don Lemon? I watched him all the time. Actually, like his personality, but hey, when the politics, man. Yes, then you go through something like this down at the school. Ugh. Yeah, how much do people know? Yeah, so it's gonna take a couple more days, I think. I got a little, but it's kind of weird because I got a little. I was like super duper kind of discouraged, and then I got like a little boost there, and I was like, I feel okay. There's hope, and now I'm back to like, it still stinks, but what are we gonna do next? And um, yeah. I mean, seriously, I enjoy accounting enough where honestly, like even as a hobby, like, well, if you didn't, let's just say, like, would you rather go travel the world? No, not really. Other than Israel, I'd like to go back there for a couple months. But nowhere else really. I mean, where would you pick to go? Right? Maybe like the Eiffel Tower or something. Maybe I don't know. You could go to the Eiffel Tower. Is that in France or something? Or Italy? Not Italy, is it? France, somewhere over there. The Eiffel Tower. That's over by Avis, right? Could go visit Avis and visit the Eiffel Tower. Um, but other than that, I'm like, not really. I just soon sit around and study accounting for fun than I would want to like be having to carry luggage and get on planes and hold this and I'd rather. I mean, so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, obviously, if your wife or something, I mean, you're going right, but as far as like wanting to like do that all the time, I mean, I guess it'd be all right a little bit. But I like my point. The point I'm trying to make is I really enjoy accounting. I don't know if is it what they talk about? Like if you find something you enjoy so much, you won't work a day in your life. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's pretty cool. It's like one giant puzzle. But then again, I mean, if you're not like Ben Affleck in The Accountant, it's how you're. I mean, we don't need another mediocre bean counter. I'm probably gonna go back to law school. At least I can feel like I'm helping somebody, right? Right? I mean, it's tough to. I don't know. I mean, I suppose you could work for a nonprofit that like feeds people or work helps people get housing or something, but they don't really have that much. I mean, there's really no accounting. It's so right, so not much, anyways. Excuse me. Oh, it's almost bedtime. Yeah, for some reason I don't know. I do. It feels like it's gonna be either. I don't know. Not sure. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm probably not the guy you want probably in a group of people going doing that there. It'll be like Auntie Avis, kind of like ugh. So next time, definitely, I would sacrifice on size of the chair for more durability, or just a more durable chair. Uh, I especially the fact that it doesn't have the patented lazy boy where it will recline in the seated position. But I mean, it's a very comfortable chair, but it sure seems a little early to be creaking. Unless some polar bear did that while they were doing my mirror too. But hey, I had to go. I had a I had a little I had a little thing had to take care of. So Oh, isn't that pretty? See, old Greg Guttyfeld. Greg Gutfeld, he's a fellow Jewish brother. See, he's not a homophobe either. He's got one of them rainbow cups, coffee mugs there, right in the front. So you can't blame Gutfeld of being a homophobe either. Come on, girl. No, what are you doing that for? Baby stuff. What is the date today? It's already the 2nd. All right, so we need to do a nice next Friday. Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom, Shabbat 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 shalom, shalom, Shabbat 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 shalom. Oh wow, that's great. I didn't realize Boy, that would be some serious loving, huh? Boy, that would be love. Like they say, the heart. I'm thinking that would be love. Well, it's almost quitting time, folks. Well, oh, it is. I'm on my personal time now. I guess it's as good as time as any. Excuse me, camera friend. I don't always. Yeah, I do. I always read the Bible, and I went back, but I'm like, I like to put the label, not to show off, because I don't think that's what the Bible's for. But uh, the reason I do that is so people can find me being normal. you know, you know them locator things you like. Locators. A tinderbox. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not planning on needing to go to Odessa, you know? So, I just, yeah, I mean, you'd probably have to be pretty mentally ill to be thinking you're heading on down to Odessa. What's in Odessa? Is that in West Texas or is that East Texas? That's got to be Odessa. That got to be West Texas, huh? Well, like old W told me one time, he said, son, listen to your mama and don't mess with Tejas, boy. I said, yes, sir. And he like, yeah. And you're like, hmm? I like to label it, but I'm getting pretty tired. I feel a nappy poo coming on. But this is as good a time as any to read the Bible, I guess. I should probably take a nap. If I go to sleep now, I might not. I can't go to sleep now. I need a nap. I think we're gonna wait. We're gonna make it official. I like to do that in case anybody want to check on me. Not, not not to show off, but just so they can locate the word of God. Remember that guy? You remember that guy that created the universe? Jehovah Jireh, they say his name. Hashem. Some say Jesus Christ. Okay. I got it narrowed down to 3, maybe 2. That's typical. Well, what the heck? It says this is going to be Get a Job, chapter 19 through 24. Job is confident. Then Job answered and said, how long will ye vex my soul, and break me in pieces with words? These 10 times. Have ye reproached me? Ye are not ashamed that ye make yourselves strange to me. And be it indeed that I have erred, mine error remaineth with myself. If indeed ye will magnify yourselves against me, and plead against me my reproach, no, now that God hath overthrown me, and hath compassed me with his net, behold, I cry out of wrong, but I am not heard. I cry aloud, but there is no judgment. He hath fenced up my way. What? There go that word again. 3 fences in a movie? 3 men and a baby? He hath fenced up my way that I cannot pass. Whoa. Yeah, been down that road. Been there, done it. Didn't get a t-shirt. He hath fenced up my way that I cannot pass, and he hath set darkness in my paths. He hath stripped me of my glory, and taken the crown from my head. He hath destroyed me on every side, and I am gone. And mine hope hath he removed like a tree. Huh. You mean like a dusty tree? Are trees dusty? Like that kind of tree, or well, I ain't been outside to look at the tree, see if they got. I don't know. Would you call it dust, or would you call it like dirt? Definitely dirt. But could there be dust there? Like I guess there could be. He hath also kindled his wrath against me. And he counteth me unto him as one of his enemies. His troops come together, and raise up their way against me, and encamp round about my tabernacle. He hath put my brethren far from me, and mine acquaintance are verily estranged from me. My kinsfolk have failed, and my familiar friends have forgotten me. They that dwell in the They that dwell in mine house and my maids count me for a stranger. I am an alien in a foreign land. I'm an alien in their sight. I called my servant, and he gave me no answer. I entreated him with my mouth. My breath is strange to my wife, aka half the kingdom. Though I entreated for the children's sake of mine own body, yea, young children despised me. I arose, and they spake against me. All my inward friends abhorred me, and they whom I loved are turned against me. My bone cleaveth to my skin and to my flesh, and I am escaped with the skin of my teeth. Have pity upon me, have pity upon me, O ye my friends, for the hand of God hath touched me. Why do ye persecute me as God, and are not satisfied with my flesh? Oh, that my words were now written, oh, that they were printed in a book, that they were graven with an iron pen, and laid in the rock forever. For I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. And though after my skin worms destroy this body, yet in my flesh shall I see God, whom I shall see for myself, and mine eyes shall behold, and not another. Though my reign Though my reins be consumed within me, but ye should say, why persecute we him? Seeing the root of the matter is found in me, be ye afraid of the sword, for wrath bringeth the punishments of the sword, that ye may know there is a judgment. Chapter 20. Zophar's sermon. Then answered Zophar, the Naamathite, and said, "Therefore do my thoughts cause me to answer, and for this I make haste. I have heard the check of my reproach, and the spirit of my understanding causeth me to answer. Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment? Though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reach unto the clouds, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung. They which have seen him shall say, Where is he? He shall fly away as a dream, and shall not be found, yea. He shall be chased away as a vision of the night. The eye also which saw him shall see him no more, neither shall his place any more behold him. His children shall seek to please the poor, and his hands shall restore their goods. His bones are full of the sin of his youth, which shall lie down with him in the dust. Though wickedness be sweet in his mouth, though he hide it under his tongue, though he spare it and forsake it not, but keep it still within his mouth. Yet his meat in his bowels is turned, it is the gall of asps within him. He hath swallowed down riches, and he shall vomit them up again. God shall cast them out of his belly. He shall suck the poison of asps. The viper's tongue shall slay him. He shall not see the rivers, the floods, the brooks of honey and butter. That which he labored for shall be restored, shall not swallow it down. According to his substance shall the restitution be, and he shall not rejoice therein, because he hath oppressed and hath forsaken the poor, because he hath violently taken away an house which he builded not. Surely he shall not feel quietness. In his belly he shall not give of that which is desired. He shall not save of that which is desired. There shall none of his meat be left, therefore shall no man look for his goods. In the fullness of his sufficiency he shall be in straits, every hand of the wicked. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him. When he is about to fill his belly, God shall cast the fury of his wrath upon him, and shall rain it upon him while he is eating. He shall flee from the iron weapon, and a bow of steel shall strike him through. It is drawn and cometh out of the body, yea, the glittering sword cometh out of his gall. Terror are upon him, all darkness shall be hid in his secret places. A fire not blown shall consume him. It shall go ill with him that is left in his tabernacle. The heavens shall reveal his iniquity, and the earth shall rise up against him. The increase of his house shall depart, and his goods shall flow away in the day of his wrath. This is the portion of a wicked man from God, and the heritage appointed unto him by God. What you doing?
I'll be home in 5 minutes.
Okie dokie.